Okay, good. Right. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, or even good night, wherever you are. This is Dalek 451, the new Dalek Emperor. How you all doing out there tonight? And to all my friends, out there who are over there in the United States, happy Halloween, because I know it's still Halloween where you are, even though technically, because it's actually it's actually the technically it's now the 1st of November where I am, the start of a new month, so it's not really Halloween for me anymore, but I know it is for you. So while it's still yeah, over there, happy Halloween to all of you. And I thought I would do a little hang little hangout, little chill, I'd play some do a little gaming, a little chatting, maybe do some have a few laughs, and also I thought, and I've got a couple of maybe one or two scary spooky games lined up to get for the get that Halloween feel. So I hope you and if anyone would like to come up and join me, just ask, and I'll do see about setting that up. And hello, I got my first guest of the my first guest of the evening on YouTube. Hello to Susan Eckstein. Good to see you. And also and also I am also, just so you know, I am live on both YouTube and Twitch. So I hope to get some good nice decent number of viewers this evening. And in fact, I probably should have set up a couple of banners. Hang on a second, folks. Just let me I should have done this beforehand. Hang on a second. There. Happy Halloween, everybody. Yeah, but little late for doing that, but never mind. Anyway, I hope I've had a bit of an up and down week. I hope how's the week been for all of you out there? I should probably share this stream out a little bit. So this probably isn't very professional of me, is it? Anyway, I'm just gonna share these out. Hang on. Let's see here. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. I hope everyone's not. Hope I can get at least a few other viewers, and not everyone's not just gone straight to bed. Okay, things look good. Things look good on both sides. So, so yeah, how's everybody doing out there tonight? Like I said, I'm hoping to do a bit of, hoping to play some games, play a couple of spooky games. One of my start with one. I'll start with one of my definitely one of my favorites. But let's see. Oops. There we go. There we go. And hey, hello, Hakeem. How you doing? Hey, Dalek, how's it going? It's it's not going too bad. Let's see. Sorry, folks. I'm just sorting something out here. Just need to not. I know it's not very not very professional, is it? Doing something like this whilst I'm broadcasting. So how's quick question for everyone? How's everybody's Halloween been going? Do you celebrate Halloween? Are you not bothered with are you not bothered with it? Because if you don't bother, I mean, if you don't like Halloween, I understand, that's fine. Because I mean, I don't mind Halloween, but I'm not a huge fan of it. But I just felt like like as saying hi to everybody and wishing you all a happy Halloween. You had a good, you had a, you had a good turnout, Suzanne. Really? Okay. Okay, you. Hang on, sorry about this. Okay, so okay. That's that over there. Hakeem, you don't do the. I don't do the Halloween thing. It's a conspiracy plan with the dentist. They want to load you up on sugar and have bad teeth. Oh, really? Sure. If you believe that, sure. Right. This is my. This was your boy's last year going out. Oh, really? Well, so he's growing out of trick or treating. Growing out of trick or treating, huh? I see. I guess that's a little bit, a little bit sad, maybe. If he feels, I mean, if he feels I feel like he's too old for it, and they can kind of guess I can kind of get that. Let's see. Maybe I should do YouTube first. Let's see. Something for sure. All right, that's that there. What's this? They're in on Valentine's Day too. Oh, are they? What selling Valentine's chocolates and all that? Right. Sure they are. I think I'll post that to me. Post that to my new. I think I'll also post it to my new thing as well. Sorry about that. Again, sorry about this. I'm just taking care of a couple of things, then I'll properly get started. Get you out as well. But seriously, it was. But seriously, it was never my thing. Not into candy much. Okay, all right. Okay. I personally love sweets, particularly especially chocolate. I can't get enough of chocolate. Okay, all right. So, okay, just so everyone knows, if you follow me on Twitter / X, you can now. I've recently made a new group, my own a new group chat, which I might think if you follow me there, I might add you to, and then and once I do, I might post post an invite link that you can follow so you can join me on the panel as a guest. That's if you want to, of course. And Suzanne says, oh, my boy loves candy, but he's almost 15 years old. He's almost 15 years old now, so no more trick or treating for him. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. All right. What is that? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. All right. I think that's enough. That's enough of that. So I think. All right. I think that's enough of that. So let's get down to some fun, and I'm going to start with some spooky game fun, and I'm going to start with one of my favorite games, one which I've played on my channel before, and probably most viewers of my channel have probably already seen me play before, but I'm just gonna go ahead and play here. So I hope you enjoy it, because it is quite creepy, which is quite fitting for Halloween. So and Kim says, I can't eat chocolate, it makes me sick. I get cold-like symptoms after I eat some of it. Oh no, that's awful. Oh, you can't eat chocolate? Oh, that's horrible. That's tragic, my friend. That's horrible. I can't imagine not being able to eat chocolate. But you're okay with white chocolate. Oh, that's good at least. I love white chocolate. Let's see. You ate black and white chocolate, and it was like a civil war inside you. Oh dear, that's bad. Oh dear. Hmm. Right. All right then. Anyway, let's get to the let's get to the game, shall we? And the game the first game I might play more than one game. I'm not quite sure yet, but I'm gonna start with. What I'm gonna start with is an old favorite, Inscryption. And come to think of it, maybe I should crop the screen a little bit. Hang on a sec. Whoops. I didn't hear that. Anyway, hang on a sec, folks. Just gonna... Is it... Not the best view of the game. Let me see if you turn that off so you see it better. There we go. Right. Right, okay, let's let's get to it, shall we? I've actually started this game. We set the game, so I'm starting completely from scratch. I hope you guys can actually hear it okay. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the scroll card. Things required to sacrifice you enough and ring the bell to your turn. This is just the standard opening tutorial of this whole thing. Let's see. Have I played cool? Have I played more of cool game? Have you played more of Undertale? No, yes. Recently, I have, but I didn't stream it on YouTube. I have. I don't know if you know this, Hakim, but I've actually recently made an account on Twitch, and I streamed it on, and I actually streamed it. I actually streamed it over there instead. So, and I actually uploaded the footage from that to YouTube, and I also made a short out of one little thought was quite a good moment from the footage, which has become almost very soon after I uploaded it, it became one of the became the most highly viewed thing ever on my channel. I mean, seriously, I've never seen anything quite like it. It was extraordinary how many views it got. Well, extraordinary for me and my tiny channel. I never thought I'd get views like that. It got well over. I think he got like over 3,500 views. I was blown away by that. So if you want to see what happened when I played more Undertale, you can find it on my over on my channel, not as a stream, but uploaded as a video. Yeah, you should take the header. Screw and bottle breaking case of emergency. Another use of that to tip the scales with it. Wait, 3 is as much as you can carry. know that you know that I know what I know that was me talking to you on Twitch that day. Was it? Oh, got that many views. Yeah, it's awesome. Sorry, actually stop the game so I can highlight these. I know that was me talking to you on Twitch that day. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it is awesome. I never expected it to get that much. What am I doing? Hey, John Randall, good to see you. Happy Halloween. I hope you guys can hear the audio from the game all right, because I've been having a lot of trouble with this particular audio setup that I've been using. Good to be here. So what are we playing? And is there cheesecake involved? Cheesecake. I wish. I decided, since it was Halloween, to play a spooky game, and one of the spooky games one of the very few spooky games I had was a game I've played on the channel before. This game is called Inscryption. It came out about 2 years ago, and let me tell you, I have played this game obsessively on and off since it came out. Let's see. As I see that, enough. Well, except for the lack of cheesecake. Yeah, I know. Sucks the lack of cheesecake. One other thing. I've actually just the other day, I actually upgraded my Oh, I lost. I actually upgraded my my StreamYard or my StreamYard plan from basic to professional, which means I'm now because of that, I'm now streaming in full HD. Okay. Obviously, I've played this game so many times that I know this level inside out. And yet, I keep coming back to play it over and over again. And that ring I just got out of that clock will come in handy later. Don't need to open that yet. Put that over here. This is one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I'm going to sacrifice you. Now, where were we? So yeah, as you can see, what you do is you basically go along this path, facing, collecting cards and facing battles and things, and making making sacrifices as well. It's like one of the biggest, most important mechanics of this game, making sacrifices. Like just like that. So you like the chattering you like the chattering kitty card. He's not a kitty, he's a stoat. In fact, that's literally what his card is, the stoat. Oh dear. Stoat, kitty, bunny, same thing, only completely different. Yeah, right. Doing something that flies. Now this is the first boss fight of the game. The Yeehaw! 'Twas the prospector. Should maybe I should tag this stream a bit, but I've got a few more viewers. So guess everyone's too busy. That's not too good. Excuse me. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Now I get to choose. Now after you beat a boss battle, you get to choose a rare card. In Inspiring Gek, perhaps you can find a use for it. The Urayuri. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Yeah, I think for this, what I got so far, I'll take Child 13. So into the second one. Not the gecko, it'll try to sell your insurance. What? Go ahead this way. Oops, I did that. Oops, I did that wrong. So a hit of 6. That wins me the game. Let me do I have 7? Don't have enough for a gold pelt. Tea for a gold pelt. I just did. All right. I'm gonna trade in these pelts. Take that, take that. Take wolf. What's a bottle of blacks? What, John? Bottle of black squirrel aftershave. Oh, the squirrel in the bottle. Yeah. That's basically that's just basically a spare squirrel card if you need one. Oh. Sorry, I'm not seeing much news. So I know, John. John, how was your day? Did you did you have a good Halloween? Do you celebrate Halloween? Another beehive. Yeah, I don't really want that. Yeah, I'll take the river otter for a change. It's already. Right, if I can get. Right, if I can now if I can get that wolf card on the field. Well, not feel bored. It should be an instant win. Just pause the game for a second while I look at the chat. Okay, so yeah, cool. Like a cheesecake with that one. I like the chatting kitty card. You think different. Not the gecko try to sell you insurance. Battle Blast Squirrel aftershave. It was behind the scissors. Yes, I see. It's good day preparing spaghetti dinner at the lodge on Saturday. I meant to get a pumpkin to carve for Halloween, but forgot. 7th year in a row, I forgot. Wow, 7 years in a row, you forgot to get a pumpkin. But back in my hometown of West Pittston, they had over Pittston, they had over 3,000 Halloweeners out, most from out of town. No longer fun, really. Oh dear, that kind of sucks. Oh dear. Yeah, I forgot how early in this game that this would happen. Good fish. And this is what happens when you lose it. When you lose at this, you did get this victory. Though you may think of it that way, before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. And now I get to make something called. I get to use the cards that were in my deck to make something called a death card. Okay, so that comes from blood. Oh, that's good. It's really, these have the same sigils, it doesn't really matter. Alex 451, number 1. Portrait. You ready? You don't need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps this time, perhaps you can send bones. And out here in the woods, it's always spooky. Bears, coyotes, foxes, other wild animals, especially deer, and that bloody rooster that wakes me up at 5 minutes after I go to bed. Oh, that sucks. And oh, got someone new in the chat. Hello to like that. And hello to Taylor Swift greater than Disney, good than Disney Star than Chrissy Star Wars. Hello to you. Good to see you. And you got some waving emojis. It's going to start. Hi there. Okay, all right. Right, where was I? Okay. For the death of your creature, you gained a bone. You will not lose until it is spent or the battle ends. Be right back and hear cake upstairs. Okay, John, go have your cake. Damn. Come on, I can't lose already. Oh dear. Oh, I've got your figurine. Go and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. And now we get to all right, everyone. That you've seen the card game playing side of things. Now I'm going to show you the other side of it, the puzzle solving side. The basically escape room style puzzles you have to solve in order to escape from here, from this cabin. The first stage is this safe here, and the combination for this safe is hidden away where you can easily find it. It's actually in here in the manual, in the rule book, it's right here, 273. Oops. Two, 7, 3. And first we get a new card, the stink bug. And another. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf. This madness must end. Put that away. And also in here there's a key. And this key goes to this cabinet here, which contains some other useful items once you solve these puzzles. This one's nice and easy to solve. Basically, this it's a deck. As you can see, it's like the game board, and the objective is to cause the maximum 5 damage. Got a new card from in there, and I like these cards, the ant cards. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Challengers. Ooh, just one off. Ooh. Still 5. Yeah, there we go. And now in here is a card called the Caged Wolf. Oh, you're back, John. False alarm. It was chilly, still good though. Time to buy many crackers. Oh, lovely. And hello to Canadian Spider-Man. Great to see you, my friend. Hang on. Let's see. I already read that. Looked at that one. Also was the chili. Hey, Spidey. Good to see you. It's good. He says good evening to John Rendell. Happy Halloween, Spidey. How has your Halloween gone? Now there's one more of these to do. And then we can move on to the next part. This one is a little bit of a struggle. Now this squirrel head will also become very handy in time you understand its power. There's also this here, which is a puzzle you can solve whilst you're actually playing the card game. Now, I think that's all I can do in the cabin for now. Let's get this, go back to the table. You're a coyote, but what do you expect for only 4 bones? Caught the unkillable cockroach against your hand after dying. The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once passed some monstrous fangs. Now, I'm taking that cockroach. That's one of my favorite cards. You're free to get up again to keep your blood flowing. Yeah, no, but I can't. I don't want to get up yet. Now this card right here, the Caged Wolf. That's very important. I need to keep move on to the next stage. The next puzzle. Need that to unlock the next part of the puzzle. Solve that. Yeah, you need to play this in a certain way to solve the next puzzle, so I can further my escape from here. The cockroach is a good card. Black goat, very good card. Right. Almost a win. This thing. Now, that quick thing, that caged wolf card. You see that? You see this here? This is actually a wolf in a cage. That card is the key to getting at this wolf. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough for it to familiar. The apophysized goat, the truest offering, sacrificing it grants 3 blood. Oh yeah, I love this card, the black goat. Oh, and there's my death card. I'm taking the black goat. Oh yes. Aha. So go that way. Some buildings are really nice. Okay, I'll take those. But I was able to. Nice. The Rat King. Okay, I've got a choice to make here. I can either take the Rat King, give it this, sacrifice this to give it this sigil, or I can give, or I can give it. I can make the goat unkillable. Do they get? I am streaming on Twitch. It's a bit of a shame no one's shown up. No one's showing up on Twitch. I suppose what the heck? What's going on here? Hello to Peter, whoever you are in the chat. Thank you for coming in. I don't know what this is all about. Decide what we're going to do here. Right now, make the black pizza more. Get another cockroach later. Nothing skunk. Didn't get another cockroach, unfortunately. Skunks and skinks eat. Yeah, I know. And this particular skunk, this skunk is very useful because it actually makes any enemy card that goes up against this in front of this gets weaker. Right. Here we are again against the prospector. the overpowering essence of skunk. Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. The mule. Damn it. Oops. My own adder. I'm not quite sure how long I'm gonna go with this game because the idea because the idea was that at some point I'd switch to a different one. Ah, yes, this is. Wait, still does look like my cat when I try to give her the cheaper kibbles. Oh, that poor kid. Oh, poor kitty having to eat cheap kibbles. Anyway, I've just this is one of my this is probably my favorite card, probably the best card in the whole game. This is the Ouroboros or Ouroboros. I'm not quite sure what the I always say I'm saying Ouroboros. But but basically this card is the best card in the game because if you use it right, you can make this as powerful as you want. And I've gotta have it in my deck. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The chirping of insects, the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Not quite what I was hoping for. Take a madness. This. Double attack move. So we have a card. We have a card. Right. What I've just done there is allow that wolf to basically attack twice. She knows the difference from a distance. So your cat's a little princess. I believe that. I win. Not what I was hoping for. Yep, at least she thinks she's a princess. Right. Of course she does. She's a cat. Oh, it's boosting her health. Oh man, this is perfect. Watch this, everybody. This is a really cool trick. I'm about to make this card, it's a Rober's card, a lot stronger. See that? It's gone up. Before it starts with 1 and 1. Now it's 2 and 2. Her name is Dolly. I was gonna dress her up as a dog today, so I could say Dolly was a poodle all day. Yes, I have a reservation at the Slapshot table. Yes, you do indeed. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna make this Cerberus a lot stronger. Because every time this card dies, it goes back to my hand and it gets strong and it gets stronger. And basically these two cards have got an infinite loop, and I can basically I can power up the Ouroboros endlessly. And if I look up, do it about 10. All the way to the back of his neck. And 10. Round and round and round we go. I think that'll do for now. 15. Don't want to go too long with this. And the best part is, all the power this the Aurobus gains after its death, it keeps it permanently for the whole game, for the whole rest of the game. Oh, I hope this gives me a cockroach. Another Rat King. Not what I was hoping for. You know, hey Spidey, if you and you. Hey Spidey, you know you're free to come up here if you want. I mean the link's in my the link is in my new group chat on Twitter, and I did put you in. I did put you in there. But it's okay if you can't, if you're busy or something like that. Yeah, what should I do? Dolly, like the first sheep clone. Same great name with half the calories. I almost forgot about that. The first clone sheep. I need to deal with this caged wolf. Please, Killjoy Emperor, he's the only one to get things back to normal. Oh, damn. And so did I. Strange beasts are within. Only 5. And this happens to have too many items. You get you a pack rat card. Who didn't pack rat? Never doubt the utility was to pack. Mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to the pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. Aha. Yeah. I'll take the Gek. Okay. Good. Just doing a quick check of the sound. Run to try the bones, try the power. Do the power one this time. Let's do the Ouroboros. Take that turkey winter. This isn't quite okay. This isn't quite working. As I hoped. Give it to the Gek. Nobody's really streaming right now except me. Where is everybody? Unless someone's streaming, I'm not subscribed to. Get lost. Moose duck. I'm sorry, John. What's moose duck? Oh, and hello to Nemesis of Eden. Great to see you. Happy Halloween. Wait, moose duck. Oh, Buck. Okay. You kind of lost me. Who or what's moose duck? Oh, one of the cards. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing you must have meant. I must have meant one of the cards that was moose buck. Amazing to see you too, as always. As always, Dalek for everyone. Thank you, Nemesis of Eden. Nice of you to say. Seems we're running into a lot of these tonight. It's not quite as good as it could be. Oh dear. Excuse me about that. Def card time. Wait, where did I put that camera of mine? Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Your death card. Shall I begin to ink it? Yes. Oh man. It's just. That's not what I was hoping to happen. Now into the next round. And since I lost, I'm now starting from scratch. Stink, screaming stink. I do realize something that you exist candles before a boss. Perhaps you will know as much as I do. Okay. Right, I need to do. Okay, now I really need to see what that cage wolf. Cockroach, perfect. These aren't useful. Let's get this cage wolf dealt with. Okay, thank you. Surrender. Still haven't got rid of it. Oh, that's that. Now that's used more like it. That's good. That's a good effect. Get rid of you. To get rid of this thing needs to die on the field. Two cockroaches now. Right, what's gonna happen there? Come on, a flying wolf. In this game they do give the right power up. Strike gold. Dang, having no gold. This effect is to sigil to you. Sonar, what? Sonar in space. Yeah. What's that wolf? It's run just yet. Wasn't supposed to happen yet. Okay, I don't believe this. Why did you have to be right at the bottom? Dear. This thing is this oh dear, the game is suddenly lagging quite a bit. Should probably stop soon. Finally. Alright, now I can finish him off. Now I can just go ahead and finish him off. Another rare card. I got the Ouroboros back. Perfect. Alright, now that the caged wolf has actually died, go over here and see the cage is broken apart, releasing this wolf. And that goes in here to release this. You finally pipe my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish you hadn't. Well, actually, I'm glad I have, because that's exactly what I need to advance to advance to the next part of the game. I think, folks. I'm only gonna play through probably just the first. Just the first part of this game, which is this part here in the cabin. Another cockroach. We got two of those. Beneath the third one. Good game speed, it seems. Right, yeah. Though I kind of think it's not the game's not showing quite as good as it could be. And we're actually approaching, and wow, we're already approaching 2 hours of this stream. Bit of a shame no one seems to have No one's tuned in from Twitch at all. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed about that. I suppose if I had do it over there, I should have set it to a gaming category. Maybe then I'll get a few viewers. And there comes the mycologist. Which I was hoping not to run into them. The drill here, so just get it through as quick as possible. Oh, actually, good. Actually, get through this nice and quick. We've got the Ouroboros. Okay. Let's try using. I'm gonna try using the dagger now. It's a bit gruesome. The amalgam, take that. These have Magnificus's eye, perfect. And Salvation in the Cuckoo Clock. Okay, all right. Before I go any further, now that I've got this eye, I can now do this. I can now solve this clock puzzle. And I can just oops, wrong hands. There we go. There we go. There we go. Take the wheel right before he sees it. Now! What are you doing over there? Turn to face me. What are you up to over there? And with that, I now have the final piece I need to complete this level. All I have to, because that film roll will go in that camera you all saw. film roll will go in it. And all I have to do now is beat the guy in charge of this cabin, Leshy. Perfect. Trapped in this body of a stoat. In paper but hard. I see that. And I, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Come on. Our player here, they already hold the key. Yeah, and the key is that, again, that film, that roll of film that got out of the cookie clock. Almost there. That. Hello, is anyone still watching? That's these two ants. This is the thing with these ants. Put one down against one attack. Put a second ant down. The ants power them each, basically power each other up. The more ants you have, the stronger they are. Oh, no. I thought for a second that someone had popped in. I guess not. He tried to pop in. Let's go. Wait, ants on me. I think ants and spiders are friends, right? Probably. Failed. Ooh, that'll help. Now, and with that, all of my one scores will now count. Will now count like I'm sacrificing, making 3 sacrifices. No. Oh dear. Good. And I'm gonna lose this one. I'm gonna lose. Alex. Hey, when they do that. Well, anyway, I'm getting near the end now. This is one last boss to fight, and I can take on. Then I can take on Leshy and put an end to this. No. Around. Oh. There we go. Morsel goat. I've already won. And I win. All right, it's okay. The chat's come to a standstill. Is anyone actually still watching this or not? Okay, what should I do? We're almost at the end, folks. Well, at least. You can deal twice the damage. Right, after this last, I think after this next battle, I'm gonna, well, this is the final boss fight for basically part one of this game. Once I've done it, I think I'm gonna quit this game and start a different one. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you're able to pass my trials, you'll be rewarded mightily. Trial of Rarity. 3 drawn cards include a rare card. Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the airborne sigil. Remember that ring? Remember that ring I got out of the clock? This is why I got it. Oh, you were wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. Right. That's I. That's perfect. So, these. Oh, I didn't. Never mind though. I still got the which is what I really need. Right, let's I'm coming for you, Leshy. Looks like I've got my first guest of the finally got my first guest of the evening. Pause the game for a second. To draw my opening hand. Alright, before we go any further, I'm just gonna stop the game for a second so I can welcome into my first guest for tonight, and probably at this rate probably my only guest for tonight, Canadian Spider-Man. Hey, Spidey.
Hello. Hey, Dalek. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
I don't suppose over in the UK that you celebrate it all that much, but I'm sure you enjoy the celebrations a little bit anyway. You seem like a guy that would like Halloween.
Well, I've said this earlier, but I'm not. I don't mind Halloween as such. I mean, like every year around this thing, I just think to myself, it's October. It's coming up to Halloween. I may as well indulge in some spooky stuff. Like watch the odd Halloween special, Halloween episode, or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
or watch some or watch some spooky stuff on YouTube that some YouTubers I follow have made, so things like that, but I'm not really but I haven't. I don't think I ever really went. I don't think I ever really went trick or treating or anything.
Oh well,
So
come
yeah,
on over. We'll go. We'll go with my nieces and nephew. It's a great fun.
Right.
Have
Sure.
you seen the Charlie Brown Halloween special about the Great Pumpkin?
No, I don't think I have seen that.
I highly recommend it, Dalek. The Charlie Brown Halloween special, where Linus hides out in the pumpkin patch waiting for the Great Pumpkin to appear and deliver presents to all the good boys and girls. It's funny. It's funny. It's good.
I'm sure yeah. I think I remember when I was a kid, the BBC would show a lot of really old cartoons, and sometimes they did show Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the, but I don't think so I've seen it. So I've watched a bit of Charlie Brown. I get what it's like, but I don't think I've ever watched that special. So
no, it's like the CBC used to play content from the BBC over here.
Like the CBC.
Oh, Canadian yes, right. Broadcasting.
Oh yeah, right. They used to show stuff from the BBC.
Oh, absolutely. Are You Being Served? Benny Hill. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Blackadder, all of the Blackadders.
Oh, Blackadder, that's great. Love Blackadder.
Blackadder. The Downton Abbey, a bunch of other things that I wasn't interested in. My parents might have been, but yeah.
I wouldn't have been interested in things like Downton Abbey. No. Not really.
Doctor Who. They played lots of Doctor Who over here. Did Doctor Who have a Halloween special like The Simpsons?
It's definitely had a lot of very scary episodes, but I don't know if I don't think.
Like no, one that they would play for Halloween specifically that you knew, okay, this is their Halloween.
I don't think it's had any episodes which like directly Halloween themed. It's had plenty of Christmas specials, but Halloween.
Yeah, I would.
I mean, are you asking me? Wait, are you asking me like, does it have a Halloween themed episode, or yes. Is it just episodes they might play on Halloween?
No, like a Halloween themed episode similar to what they would do for Christmas, for example. Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, no, I don't think so. I don't think there is a directly Halloween themed episode of Doctor Who. No.
And come to think of it. Yeah, come to think of it, Doctor Who was kind of scary looking back at it, watching it as a kid, There were some scary episodes.
Well, yeah, definitely. There were definitely definitely scary episodes, especially with when the new series came back. And I mean, my God, when I first saw The Empty Child, I was so frightened that I was so frightened that down there had a heart attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the Daleks actually, when I was a kid, the Daleks were scary.
Sure. Oh yeah, sure. When they were first shown in the 60s, they terrified kids. The Daleks.
Oh hell yeah! Because we were naive. We didn't know what computers were capable of and machines, and yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it was definitely scary.
It's interesting we actually talk about Doctor Who because it is. Well, it's not quite. I don't think it's quite there for you, but for me it is now the 1st of November, which is it's the first. It's the anniversary month of Doctor Who, which is of course,
Right.
and this year is of course the 60th anniversary of the show, as I'm sure you know.
That's a big deal. That's huge.
Yeah, and I actually had an idea that since it is the anniversary month, maybe I could do a series of live streams throughout November, talking about certain some of the best episodes of Doctor Who.
Yeah, of course. Well, I think you should. I mean, given your name, you're kind of obligated, aren't you?
I suppose I kind of
no pressure. But at least a couple, Dalek. Yeah, at least a couple. I would absolutely. It's a great opportunity. You're gonna kick yourself in the bum if you don't do it.
Right. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I've definitely got to do something for this for the anniversary month.
I'm guessing that you wouldn't have to prepare too much because your favorite episodes of Doctor Who, I'm sure you're quite familiar with.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of my old absolute favorite episodes of Doctor Who, I've probably watched plenty of times, and I know them by heart. And I mean, obviously, there's some of my favorite episodes from definitely one of my absolute favorite episodes from the new series. At least was the very first. The very first Dalek story, with the one that was literally just called Dalek, Christopher Eccleston's first Dalek episode. Do you remember that one with supposedly the last Time Lord, the last Dalek in that underground base in Utah, and with that.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
How can you have not seen it?
Well, you're describing it and it doesn't sound familiar, Dalek. And I probably full episodes of Doctor Who I could probably count on both hands. I just haven't had time yet. It's on my list. I've managed Red Dwarf, all the 10 seasons of it.
Oh, you watched Red Dwarf? Great.
Well, our mutual friend Cardinal Sin, who loved Halloween, Gil burned CDs. Or DVDs for me, and sent me all the episodes for the first 10 season of Red Dwarf because he said those were the ones worth watching, and I have the episodes of they're right here in front of me, and I watch as much as I can, but it's just hard. Doctor Who, I also have all of the episodes of Doctor Who. I just need to find time. It's hunting season right now, Dalek.
I know, I get it. There's hundreds of episodes of Doctor Who to get through.
Yep. But you were the one that told me, origin of the Daleks is the one to
Genesis of the Daleks.
Sorry, Genesis. Yeah, it's been a couple of months since I watched it. Yeah, but I did start with that one, and I got like 5 more episodes under my belt, and I just haven't had time. It's
thinking back on it, I think if you were gonna watch Genesis of the Daleks, you should have basically started with all of Tom Baker's first season, which consisted, and which I actually have on. I actually have all of that season on this special Blu-ray set called Doctor Who: The Collection, season 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's
man. I think
and it's got all the episodes that made all of Tom Baker's first set of episodes, starting with his first episode story, which was called Robot, then Ark in Space, then the Sontaran Experiment, then Genesis of the Daleks, and then it finishes with Revenge of the Cybermen.
I think Tom Baker might be my favorite Doctor, although I only know a few. But when I think
Tom Baker is widely considered to be the greatest Doctor.
Yeah. Do you know if Doctor Who was going to be played by an American? Do you know who would be my vote?
I wouldn't vote for any Americans because that would just be wrong.
Well, if you had to have one, I think Gene Wilder would do a very good job of playing Doctor Who.
Gene Wilder.
Yes.
Willy Wonka.
That's exactly. And didn't you have a doctor that kind of looked like Gene Wilder a little bit?
Well, I guess with his big blonde curly hair, then yeah, that you're talking about Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor.
Yeah, the curly blonde hair. That's exactly, yes. I think Gene Wilder might be the one American that might be able to pull it off. That would be, I would watch that. I would take the time to watch that if they did that.
I suppose maybe Gene Wilder would certainly have the look and the eccentricities to get the Doctor right, I suppose.
See?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. And he's a talented actor. I like Gene Wilder, you know.
Well again, I haven't really seen much of Gene Wilder except for the obvious one, which was, the Chocolate Factory. And I love that movie. It's a real classic.
It is. Yeah. No, he's well, in the 80s he did a lot of physical comedy movies, and he was brilliant. He also did a movie called where he was a romantic lead, actually, called The Woman in Red, or The Lady in Red. Sorry, Lady in Red. The song by Chris de Burgh is from that film, and that was quite good.
I see. And I think I need to cover the chat a bit because we've actually got a couple of other people who have popped in. Hello to Wes Cagle. Good to see you. The young ones.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Oh my. I haven't really seen the young ones, but my dad loves that series because he would say it was like one of the greatest comedies ever. He loved it. And and then hello to Cam's Crash Courses. Good to see you. Hi,
Cam, buddy.
Spider-Man. Happy Halloween, everyone. Yes, happy Halloween, Cam.
Definitely happy Halloween, Cam.
And it says, "Have fun, everybody. Gotta run. Cheers." Oh, you already left. Oh, okay, Cam. Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
He would have just came in, and he would have just said hello, hit the like button, and taken off. Even if he only would have had a second, he would have done that. So good to have him here. And he is correct with his next statement. It was Gardelson's favorite holiday. Halloween, it's as good as Christmas in my opinion over here. Anyway, I really like the dressing up in the costumes and the decorations. Oh, it's great.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again. I've never been a huge fan of Halloween, but I like it enough that it's it's a bit of fun. So, but it doesn't come close to my favorite holiday.
Hanukkah?
No, close. Christmas.
Yes. Yeah, Christmas is pretty hard to beat, isn't it?
Yeah, it is hard to beat, but it does nothing really fills me with a special certain kind of happiness I don't feel at any other time of the year. Because once the decoration once the Christmas tree once the tree goes up and the decorations go up in our house, and I'm just like, yeah, yes. I was like, yes, this is it. Now it feels like
Mhm.
Christmas.
Yep. And not in November. I wait till December to do that.
Definitely December. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's something as much as I love Christmas, that's something I'm pretty fed up with. Just how,
Yeah.
just like literally just early last month, and I was out in my local Sainsbury's, and I went in there, and I saw Christmas food already on the shelves. Like,
Oh,
heck, they even had mince pies on the shelves, and I was like, you only get mince, you only see mince pies at Christmas.
that's right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's too soon. It's yeah.
And
You're taking the
don't
special
get
out
me,
of it.
don't get me wrong. I love, and that's one of my apps. That's one of my favorite things about Christmas, mince pies. But
Yes, if they're
too
done right.
early for them. Way too early.
Hmm. Yes, absolutely. I'm still trying to get through the pumpkin beer over here. It comes out this time of year.
You know, it's an interesting thing. We're actually. Did you know this stream is actually going out to two places? This stream is actually both on YouTube and Twitch.
No, I did not know that. How hard was that to manage?
It's not actually with StreamYard. It's not hard at all. You can't if you've basically if you've already paid for it, you can just if you pay for the basic plan, you can actually multi-stream to up to 3 different channels at once.
No, I do. Just this month I did pay for the basic plan for StreamYards, but I'm not sure if I can connect it to Rumble or not. I do have a Rumble account as well as YouTube.
I think you can, but it's a little bit trickier than doing it with YouTube, like YouTube or Twitch, or even Twitter or Facebook. I think because YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, they have direct interfaces with those. StreamYard has direct interfaces with those
Yes.
platforms.
Yeah.
But it is possible to stream to other places, but it's just slightly trickier. But it can be done.
Yeah. No, good. Yeah, I'm still learning. Even I've had the channel for most of the since early on in the pandemic. So I think it's been over 2 years now, and I'm still learning how to do all of this behind the scenes things.
Right.
Not that because it's complicated, but there's just a lot of different things to learn, and I'm I'm happy to play around with it and learn how to photo edit and video edit and do the different StreamYard things. And have you figured out how to put up say I had a photo a file on my laptop where I had photos from one of my trips, and I wanted to do a live stream like we're doing now, and put up a photo so that we could look and perhaps say it was a photo of Italy or whatever. We could put it up and talk about it. Is that very hard to do?
Well, I mean, just sharing sharing pictures on StreamYard.
It's just sharing a file like any other, is it not?
Well, if it's just no, that shouldn't be hard to do at all. If you just,
I didn't think so.
If you just simply find the thing you want to share, and then go. Oh, just open it up and go into StreamYard and click click present, you can.
Right.
You,
I used, yeah. I've done that before with Cardinal Sin when we were doing the spinning prize wheel. So, no, that
yeah,
see, there's just a
yeah,
lot of behind the scenes things to learn.
yeah,
But I, yeah, I enjoy it, and it's fun. It's fun streaming and using StreamYards and figuring how to use it.
yeah. I've got a bit. Lately I've been streaming in a way that's a little more complicated than just using StreamYard alone. I've been making good use of another thing called OBS, which is
Oh yeah, I've
which
heard of it.
is which is how I get to show games like this.
Yeah, that good graphics in that. There's no lag, or I didn't have any lag. It was moving through it quite quickly.
It looked like it was it looked to looking between between the game and the stream, it looked to me like it was lagging.
But between the actual real time and the stream itself, but within what you were streaming, it wasn't roboting or anything like that. It seemed like you were moving quite quickly. So no, it looked interesting.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, but again, like I was saying, I've been using OBS to basically to show games like this as hang on, where's the thing? There it is. Show games like this in as in my audio, like instead of my audio avatar. It's rather than just simply sharing, pressing present and sharing in the game like like you do normally. Because OBS has this feature called the virtual camera, which I can basically I can capture the game in OBS and then turn on the virtual camera, and then that shows up here, and that shows that what's being shown through the camera through that here to StreamYard.
Nice. That's smooth. And could you? I don't know if you get in trouble, but could you show different episodes of Doctor Who the same way, and do commentary on the episodes?
Well, you mean what? You mean like actually?
Like for the 60th anniversary, you were saying you wanted to pick a couple of your favorites and maybe do a stream.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I tried doing something like that once before, and it didn't go very well. I got in trouble for that. Because quite a while ago, I actually did a full-length stream of the entirety of Genesis of the Daleks. I don't know if you remember when I did that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
and because I was actually I was showing the episodes from this streaming service called BritBox, which has most of classic Doctor Who on it, and my stream got blocked and copyright claimed a few times while I was doing that.
Right.
So yeah. In fact, that stream remains blocked to this copyright remains blocked to this day.
Oh, but you could say you were talking about your one of your favorite episodes. You could take stills, like still shots.
Like what Jill does when she's talking about Star Trek.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to learn how to do that too, but
I imagine it's like a
That's fun.
And I imagine I imagine it's like a screen capture thing that lets that's the way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to ask, and I think you'd have to ask Jill how she does that.
Oh, yeah, I've got a bunch of questions. Yeah, I'd love to learn how to do that. 'Cause that's fun watching. Watching the images from a show like Star Trek or Doctor Who as you're discussing the episode. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's and you seem to be able to, or at least she's able to do quite a number of still shots so that you can go
yeah,
almost scene by scene and have a different shot that and it reminds you,
yeah,
oh yeah, I remember that part of the episode.
yeah. That's basically what she's been doing. I mean, that must have taken her quite a while to put all those screenshots together
I think so.
into,
Yeah,
into
I
this
think
into
so.
this slideshow
Yeah.
of see. So it's like so you can actually go through the episode scene by scene.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that she uses. Yeah. I wouldn't, and then speaking of Star Trek, I don't know if I can remember Star Trek doing any holiday specific episodes because you wouldn't really have Halloween or Christmas in space, would you? I don't think
In Star Trek,
in
no,
Star
not
Trek.
really. Seriously,
I don't.
I don't think so. No.
I can't remember any Christmas episodes or festive episodes of any sort.
There's definitely been some scary episodes, but especially
Mhm.
in the original series.
Oh yeah, yeah, yes, and I'm still scared of salt vampires, Dalek. I'm
Salt
still scared
vampires.
that there might be such thing as a salt vampire.
I need to, that's actually something I need to. I've never, I've watched all of TNG numerous times. I've watched all of Voyager numerous times.
Yeah, same.
I just not only a few years ago finally got around to watching all of Deep Space Nine, and I haven't really watched. I've watched very little of the Enterprise series, but from that 2000 that like 2005
No,
thing. And
I'm a fan of Enterprise. Yeah, I liked it.
and also, and which is a bit of a fun thing because I love I like Scott Bakula in because one of my favorite one of the best shows I've seen was Quantum Leap.
Hell yeah.
And then but here's the thing, I've seen a good chunk of it, but I've never seen all of the original series with Kirk and Spock and all that. You need to watch the rest of that.
Definitely. I think I think I have seen all of TOS by now. Yeah, I'm quite sure I have.
I'm sure I'm sure you have, but again, I haven't. I still need
No. Yeah, it's they're I think TOS would probably be my favorite series. TNG was good, but I think that she's TOS over the Next Generation.
I think
personally,
yeah, I don't blame you for that, but personally, I'd have to I think I'd have to say my favorite series is TNG because, well, simply because that was my introduction to Star Trek. That was my first Star Trek series.
Yeah, I can understand that. And they had some great episodes too. They had some great
seasons.
They
they definitely did. I mean, Best of Both Worlds, and some of a couple of the episodes with Q, and then
definitely, Q was John Delancey. I mean, he was one of my favorite recurring characters.
John Delancey's a legend, and and of course I don't know if you know this, but I know John Delancey beyond Star Trek because he was because for almost a decade he was the voice of a character from a show that I was a huge fan was
Oh,
and
okay.
still kind of a huge fan of. He was he was a character. He played this really wacky character called Discord in My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
Ah, okay. No, I did not see him in that role, but I knew
Yeah,
him before TNG. John Delancey, I first got introduced to him. I believe he was on a legal drama. He was in a law office. He worked in a law firm, and it was some sort of exciting legal drama. And then TNG after that, because
I
he was a
see.
big star because of that show, and that's why he did a guest appearance on TNG, and he was so popular that they brought him back in a recurring role.
So the character of Q was supposed to just be a one-off from the first episode.
Or limited, yeah, I believe so, yeah. And John Delancey was a kind of a big TV star at the time, over here anyway, and so they wanted someone with his status to come and play the role, and he was such a big hit that they brought him back a whole bunch. And hey, Moises, welcome.
Oh yeah, I gotta say hi to my friend. Hi Moises, good to see you. Happy Halloween. And he says he's gone to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Are you familiar with
Oh,
that? Five Nights at Freddy's?
I've heard of it. I don't know anything other than the title.
Yeah, it's a movie based. It's based on a. If you don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's, it's basically I think it's quite old. I think it came out in I think the originally came out in like 2013 or something, and it's this really famous, really popular horror game.
Okay.
Where it's basically the the movie was great, was it, Moise? Well, glad you thought it was good.
I hope it. I'm not a fan of scary movies. I can't really do anything like scarier than Ghostbusters or Aliens. I'm not a fan of. Can't do the horror movies.
Oh dear.
I mean, Zombieland, obviously, or at World's End, or oh shit, what was that one with Simon Pegg?
So, the Shaun of the Dead.
The one where he went to the pub with his friends.
Oh, the World's End.
The World's End. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. That I could handle that level of horror movie. Where it's a comedy.
It wasn't the one where he's fighting zombies.
At World's End, that was about zombies, was it not? And then his best friend.
No. The world's no. The one with zombies was Shaun of the Dead.
It was Shaun of the Dead. Okay. What happened in World's End? Why was it ending?
I think the World's End was. I think it was like the name of
the final pub.
The name of like the final. I think there were. I haven't really seen this movie, but I think what I've heard about it, like Simon Pegg's character and his friends were like going on this drinking binge around all these different pubs, and the World's End was the name of the pub crawl, yeah, and the World's End was the name of the last pub that they were going to go to.
Yes, that's right, and that was the final destination. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, Shaun of the Dead. That was a scary movie, but it was I could handle it. It wasn't It wasn't too scary,
Well,
and it was
well,
funny.
it was more comedy than horror.
It
But
was.
let's be
It
honest.
was. Yeah. Whereas
But then again,
Ghostbusters was a comedy, but holy crap, were there some scary parts in Ghostbusters as a
oh,
kid?
Ghostbusters, yeah. I mean,
It's a comedy, but the opening scene with the librarian and she turns around and the books
yeah, I
fly
know,
out. And,
right?
oh my god. And the music for that was terrifying.
Right, yeah. Yeah,
And the arms that came up and grabbed Sigourney Weaver through the chair, in her armchair and pulled her towards the fridge. That was terrifying as well. So it's a comedy, but it was scary as shit.
of course. I'll tell you this, which it took me. It took me a long time to finally actually watch the original Ghostbusters movie, but that but that doesn't mean I wasn't a bit of a fan of it because I was actually introduced to Ghostbusters as a kid, but by the cartoon series.
Oh, that was a good series. Yep.
Yeah, actually, it was called. No, actually, I think I'm not actually. I'm not talking about the old '80s cartoon, like the real Ghostbusters. I'm not talking about that. But although I have seen episodes of that, it is really good.
Okay, that's the one
I
I'm
think
familiar with.
yeah, there's another slightly more modern Ghostbusters cartoon. It was like set in it was made in the 90s and it was set in the 90s and it was like following a newer, younger team of Ghostbusters, like kind of shepherded by Egon. It was called Extreme Ghostbusters.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not familiar with that. Ooh, there's more Ghostbusters I get to watch. Excellent.
But just keep in mind it's definitely more of a it's very dark, very creepy and scary. In fact, it's even creepier than some parts. You can almost argue it's slightly creepier than even than the 80s cartoon. But remember, it's not this. I mean, Egon is in it, but he's like kind of the but it's but the one but we're not really following him. We're following these new younger like college age characters.
Okay.
There's and and funnily enough, this bunch of characters was well, I hate to use this word, but they were a very diverse group.
It used to be a good word, didn't it? That used to be a good word.
That was yeah, I've come to despise that word these days.
Yeah, me too, man.
Basically, I mean, what I mean by that, basically, there was one of these young guys. One of them was actually in a wheelchair. One was black. One was a girl. Was this really smart goth girl. And then there was this. I'm not quite sure this guy. I'm not quite sure what he was, but I think he was like some kind of. I think he might have been Puerto Rican or Italian or something, but he was kind of dumb, kind of smart. It was a mix. He was a bit of a. But anyway, you get the basic idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm surprised I hadn't heard anything about it because usually if it's anything about Ghostbusters, I'm all over that. I mean, that was one of my favorite things growing up. I love those guys. I was probably as big a fan of Ghostbusters as I was of Star Wars, to be honest.
The best. Yeah, I mean. And looks like John Rendell came back. Hi, John. Hi again, John.
Yeah, he did.
Thanks. Yeah, I got just comfortable enough. went out like a light. Oh, he fell asleep. Doesn't happen often enough. Good to be back, though. Okay.
Yeah, good. Welcome back.
Well, good to have you back, John. I was hoping at least a few more people would turn up. I mean, but besides you, besides John, and a couple of other people who were here earlier, Nemesis of Eden. No, not that many people have actually shown up for this.
No, well,
Raquel.
it's Halloween night, and
Hi, Raquel.
oh, hey, Raquel. Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think she was streaming a little earlier when I was out trick or treating with my brother's family.
She was, yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that before I went out, but yeah, it's a busy night, and it's a weeknight. Oh, of course, being a Tuesday, so usually on Halloween nights over here we'll have bonfires, but tonight it looks pretty quiet. I think everyone's already gone to bed. They had the sugar crash, and now they're all in bed from all the candy. I mean,
Might as well shut at this point. I may as well just shut the game off because we're just talking. Because the plan, the original plan I had was I was gonna play through Inscription for a little while, and then once it got to a certain point, then I would turn it. I would stop it and start up another game.
Oh, well, if you want to put us on the side and have a game as the feature, go for it.
I may as well. Well, I just started the final, like basically the last boss fight of the first part of the game just as you came on. So I'm gonna finish that up, and then I'll shut off the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you played this one a whole lot?
I've played this. I've played this game so many times. I've played it. I keep basically. I became obsessed with this game. I get obsessed with this game at times.
Oh, that's well, if it's a good game, that's easy to do, man. There used to be a first-person shooter game called Marathon. It came out around the same time as Doom. I got pretty addicted to that back in the 90s.
It's not too loud, is it?
That was pretty loud.
Turn it down.
Just a second.
How about now? Turn the game down. Turn the sound of the game itself down. Up there. Okay. Dang it. Well, that went badly wrong.
Sorry there, Dalek. I had to put some wood in the old wood stove there.
That's okay. About my board, I wonder. There we go.
I don't know about you, but it's pretty cold over here. It's getting down to near freezing tonight.
Is it?
Yeah, if you go up the ridge a little bit, there's snow up there, so that's not good.
Well, it's not. Well, Are you out? You're not outside, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh my!
Can you
Can I
hit wood
just-
stove?
Just beat him.
I think I should. Okay, I think I should just skip over this part.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about actually going outside and having a bonfire and doing a bonfire stream, but it's pretty cold out there, so I chickened out.
That's fair. And why does it look like that? That's weird.
Yeah,
What is it?
34
What is-
degrees, Florida, John Rendell says. Yeah, it's
guess-
about that here. No, it's below.
I'm not
It's
gonna
about
bother
30
with. I'm not-
degrees.
I'm not
Minus
gonna
one
bother with
Celsius.
these. I've seen them all before, and if you want to see them, you can go back and rewatch my original playthrough of this on my channel.
Ooh. How long have you
'Cause,
been?
yeah, I've played this game on my channel before. The whole thing.
Oh, okay, right.
Anyway.
Hello to Shooter. Raquel's having candy. Nice.
Okay. After this bit, I'll shut the game off and get back to the chat. Stop. Right,
Yeah,
finally
that's-
beat. Finish. Let's finish this up.
Ooh.
I love doing that. See, this is him. This is him. I just trapped him in this card. And now that that's over with, that's the end of part 1 of this game. I just unlocked the new game button, which is what I need to use to go into the next part of the game. Which I think I'm not gonna. I think that's enough for now because I think this is as far as I was planning to go. So I'm gonna stop here.
All right. Well, at least the icons are pretty self-explanatory. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, they are. New game, continue, options, credits, quit. Anyway, that was part one of the game. That was like or act one. It was called act. That was act one of the game. And if I use this, it'll take me into act two, but I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. So we've been playing this long enough.
How many acts are there?
So I'm gonna. No, that was very weird. How many acts are there?
How many? Yeah.
There's 3 acts to this game.
Ah, okay.
You just saw me finish off Act 1. There we go.
Yeah, that looked good. So you've done a good chunk of it. Awesome. Are the acts all the same size, or is one particularly big?
I think. I think Act 3 is probably the longest, the longest one to get through because that one definitely that one definitely takes a considerable bit more effort than the first 2 acts, because especially with how seriously the considering the number of times I've played the game, and I know exactly what I need to do to get through Act 1 and to get through it, quite fast. So like I said, the original plan was I was gonna get that far into it, and then I was maybe start up another game. But before I do that, I think I'm gonna say hello. Got some new people in the chat. So hello to Shooter8323. Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Ahoy everyone. Hey, you've played Inscription. Great. It's great. I don't think I've seen you here before, Shooter8323.
I've seen Shooter around.
And I'm having some candy as I speak. Oh, lovely. Very nice, Raquel. Lucky you. I'm having some. Oh, she said that twice. How it says, howdy. Going to lurk for a bit, I think. As John Randall says, 34 degrees F here. And I guess, is that PA? What is that? Is that Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania, I believe so. Yeah. Could be Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's the only city I know. And
is that a birthday plate of meatballs? It is a big chunk. It is basically a big chunk of meat. Yeah. And Raquel's at 41 degrees with wind gusts up to 18 miles per hour in Texas. Oh man.
Ooh. Yeah, that's cold in Texas.
You're talking about Fahrenheit, right?
They are, yeah. Well, 34. That's just above freezing. And 41, I think that's not very warm. I think 10 degrees Celsius or something, or less.
Okay, yeah, that is cold. And Tornado says, "Gotta run. Still feeling tired. Thanks for a great show and have a great day." Okay, John. Have a good night. Have a good sleep.
Yeah, good to see you.
This she's been going for over 3 hours.
Oh wow.
I usually stop around the 3 hour mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't.
Jill!
Yeah.
Jill's here.
Oh, hey,
Hey,
Jill.
Jill. Happy Halloween.
Good to see you, Jill. Yeah. Happy Halloween indeed.
And Raquel says, "I'm gonna put my warm socks on tonight." I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just threw extra wood in the wood stove.
Now then, shall you and I find something else to talk about, or shall I start playing another game? Not sure at this point.
No. I was kind of keen to see if anyone in the chat was going to come on the panel, because any one of them would be good to talk to. I haven't streamed with Jill in I think it's been at least a few days, so maybe a week even.
But I mean, very nice. It'd be nice if Jill could join us up here. I mean, she's in the. I mean, she's one of the people I put in that group chat. I made on Twitter, so she's got so the invite the invite for StreamYard is in there, and it's for all of you in there to use. I thought that was because I saw that Raymond was doing that, had something like that with his pod chat, and
so that's the easiest way.
I thought, hey, I should do something like that. So that's what I did. And
make it organized. That's right.
Speaking of that, hey, Raquel, I tried putting you in there, but it wouldn't work. Is that something to do with your settings or something? Yeah, each time I tried to put Raquel into that group, it wouldn't work.
Wonder. Okay. Well, no one puts baby in the corner, and no one puts Raquel in a group, I guess. It's a Dirty Dancing reference.
Hey, guess who's just popped in? Hi, Jill.
Hi.
Hey, Jill. Good to see you.
Wow, look at you.
You. How are you guys?
Nice.
doing?
Nice costume, Jill.
Thank you. Well, I bought it for the Star Trek 50th anniversary in Las Vegas. I got so excited that Star Trek was turning 50. I had to get tickets for it. And then I had to get a uniform to wear. And now it's a great thing to wear on Halloween.
Oh, that's great, Jill. You look great. You look really good.
Thank you.
And Raquel tried to add you. I tried to add you into this group DM I made on Twitter.
Oh, maybe I can help.
Ooh, yeah, I bet you Jill's probably better at it than either one of us.
I need a drink. Excuse me. Good job. I've got some lemonade here.
See, when you say lemonade, I don't think you mean lemonade like Jill and I know lemonade. Do you mean Sprite or 7-Up? Isn't that what? Well, that's what the Australians call lemonade. Is They refer to Sprite or 7-Up as a type of lemonade.
Well, it is a type of. Well, yeah, they are a type of lemonade.
Really? Sprite
see, Jill,
is not
isn't that weird?
lemonade. It's soda. Carbonated.
Yeah, but the Australians will refer to it as some of them.
Are they
as
just
lemonade.
Are they just tricked because there's little wedges of lime and lemon on the label?
They have funny vocabulary. Who knows what those wacky Aussies are up to? It could be.
Okay, what do you call lemonade? But you mean that?
I call
mean when it's-
anything that if you squeeze a lemon, either by hand or by concentrate, and add sugar to it, that's lemonade.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Again, like I said, if it's like stuff like 7-Up or Sprite, which I really like those. It's usually considered lemonade here. At least it is here.
Wow, I never knew that. Spidey, you taught me something new.
Yeah. Well, occasionally my travel comes in handy with my weird bits.
But I know it. But we also have cloudy lemonade as well.
Cloudy lemonade.
Yeah.
What?
Which I'm assuming is more like what you consider lemonade.
Cloudy lemonade.
Yeah. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, because like lemonade made from fresh squeezed lemons.
Okay, at least now I know how to define it. If I want real lemonade, ask for it to be cloudy.
Cloudy.
With a chance of sprinkles.
So, Jill, I don't know if you heard earlier, but Dalek and I were thinking there were Christmas episodes of Doctor Who, of course, but we couldn't think of any holiday orientated episodes of Star Trek because there's no holidays in space, right?
No, but on some occasions you can spot a Christmas tree or reference to Christmas. Like there's a episode where there is a Christmas party that's mentioned. I think that's the one. Oh, what is it? The one where they have that machine that messes you up with the dial. Crap, why can't I think of it?
Oh wow. Okay, so
And then if you watch Generations, there's a Christmas tree in the Nexus, and then there's a Christmas tree in a Voyager episode. I forget which.
Oh yeah, right.
And
I remember
were they broadcast around the Christmas season here, I suppose? Like intentionally?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, they're not really Christmas episodes.
Oh, okay.
Movies. It's just look, a holiday thing is there, and another holiday thing is there. The Halloween episode of Star Trek is Cat Spa.
Ooh, what happened? Refresh my memory. Maybe I don't remember.
Cat Spa.
TNG or TOS?
TOS. It's TOS. It's some aliens who are not what they appear. They look like they're human, but really they can change into anything they want to be. And they can change their environment to be anything they want it to be. And so they got this castle, it's got witches, and it's got skeletons, and then they turn some of the crew into zombies briefly. But when
sounds like they're Q.
Yeah, proto Q, I would think. Some of these are like lots of godlike beings in the original series. They're really fun, and I think all of them really do lead up to Q in some way. But at the end of the episode, we see their true form. So unlike Q could be any form. You don't really know what Q's form is. But these creatures actually do have a form, and they're little bitty like marionettes, little puppets that are made with pipe cleaner. But they're really cute, and then but the problem is that once at the end of the episode they're no more.
I think I have seen it. I was telling
So-
Dalek earlier, I would be very surprised if I haven't seen all of the TOS at one point in my life.
I'm sure you have.
I would think.
Yeah.
Dagger of the
Yeah.
Mind. That's the one that mentions the Christmas party.
Oh, I remember that title. I have seen Dagger of the Mind as well, for sure.
I remembered what episode, but for whatever reason, it escaped my brain.
It's your knowledge of the the episode titles is impressive, because I've always had trouble with, I mean, if you tell me about a scene, there's a good chance I'll know what you're talking about, but remembering episode titles, that's hard.
Yep. Well, reviewing it really helps you learn, because then you're really getting deep into it and you're
Mhm.
making notes on it. And so it burrows deep within you. So as soon as I'm done with TOS, I'll know it really well. And also, it helps. Saturday Night Star Trek is helping my Trek knowledge too, because I'm watching these Voyager episodes and I'm like, I don't remember any of these, even though I've seen them before.
Oh.
But in some cases, I don't
Well-
really want to remember.
No, when you have to a
Don't
panel
blame
discussion,
that.
you remember more.
I don't blame you for not wanting to forget at least some of the episodes of Voyager. Chill, and don't blame you at all, because there's a couple of episodes are some are forgettable, some are really not worth seeing, not worth watching, and some are, well, they're just irrelevant to what's supposed to be the overall plot of Voyager.
Yeah, right. Like getting
Exactly.
home. Are we going to get home this week, or are we going to keep making pit stops and just?
Right?
Right.
Like Battlestar Galactica, at least there, they were always on the mission, it seemed. But Voyager, I was expecting that, where they were always dedicated to, okay, every week we've got to make progress to get home, and often, yeah, they got distracted. It's like, ooh, shiny object, squirrel.
Right. Which is
Dalek, is it okay if I turn on my camera and show you my costume?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, it's too dark. We can't see anything.
Can't see anything.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I wasn't expecting that.
This is my new
wow.
toy. Yeah, this is my new
You have a
lightsaber, Dalek.
A lightsaber. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want me to
The
send
sound
you
might
the
be a
so
bit much. Yeah, the sound
the-
is really good.
The crazy thing about that lightsaber is, in the dark, when you turn it on, it kind of looks like it's on fire on the camera because of the atmosphere of your room.
Wow.
Very good.
Yeah, the darkness really adds to the effect.
What I like is it's motion activated.
Wow. Just like just a quick give it a quick shake and it just turn. It just wow. That is awesome.
That's right.
That
Or
is
just
really cool.
spin it.
Oh, and now it's red.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This was the highlight around here, going as Canadian Jedi. It was fantastic, Dalek.
Wow.
And they all make
That's
different sounds. Yeah, fantastic. So that was the
That's pretty
costume.
cool.
Hope you liked it.
Oh yeah, I loved it. That was great.
Well, yeah, you're a Jedi, so, or are you a Sith? I don't know. You're muted. I could tell you that.
I'm a Jedi
you were
pretending
muted.
to be a Sith. Right? I'm a
Oh.
dude playing a dude.
Double agent.
That's right.
Nice.
Yeah, no.
Pretending to be a Sith, right?
The costumes around my area here, there's not too many people, but they really go overboard with the costumes. So no, it's really good to see.
Oh, did you go to a party earlier?
No, just around trick or treating with all the kids.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Well,
help
my
protect them?
brother and his my brother and his family.
I think we had from what my mom told me, I think we had at least. I think she said we had at least 5 different sets of trick or treaters that come to the house tonight.
Wow. And I
Nice.
thought UK didn't have trick or treating.
We do. Well, at least as far back as I remember, we do have trick or treating. We've always had it. Well, okay, obviously, I don't know. No, that's something that's kind of I found a little strange because there's it's like there's certain shows I watch would say some things like, oh, Halloween's not really a thing over here. It is a thing here, at least as far as or at least as
Well, of course,
far
you
back
wouldn't have your little bucket if it weren't. I should be paying more attention. But
Oh,
as I
yeah, no,
understand it,
that's fun.
Shooter 8323 came back to the chat. Welcome back.
Oh yeah, I need to
He says-
catch up with the chat.
Oh. If you
Let's
want,
see,
I was
where
just going to
was
pick out stuff. Because I wanted to ask about these axolotl babies. I don't remember any axolotl babies. I remember are you talking about Threshold, the lizard babies?
I'm talking about this.
An axolotl baby.
Yeah, no, I think he might be talking about Threshold, where they create a new evolution of life and then they just leave it there. They just leave the babies
Oh,
there
that.
and then they go
Yeah.
and they go on their way. Tom and Janeway make babies and leave.
I will never watch that episode again. Ugh.
I might.
That episode is disgusting for several
is.
reasons.
It's awful. I hate it. I think it's the worst episode of season 2 because it really messes up with
I
the
mean, there's a moment in where Tom literally spits out his own tongue for crying out loud.
That's because
He
he's been
spits out his
everywhere
tongue.
all at once. If you go to Warp 10, that's apparently what happens.
Which is beyond stupid.
Yes, it is. It's ridiculous especially because both TOS and TNG had gotten to Warp 10 before. Only now is it some crazy thing because of this episode.
Yeah, How many
Get
times
rid
have we
of it.
actually seen Star Trek go beyond Warp 10, and suddenly here
A
it's
few times. Yeah.
suddenly here warped in this episode, this one reaching Warp 10 is supposed to be damn near impossible. And if you do reach it, it's like you reach infinite velocity and you're literally everywhere in the universe at once. Come on.
I don't buy it, but now the warp drive calculators are all messed up because of it.
Yeah,
But
And they had
it's
this-
fine. Just forget about it.
yeah, this was ridiculous. Yeah,
They confused me when they brought out transwarp drive. I mean, what the hell does that even?
Oh, doesn't that happen in the movies though? That happens
Mhm.
early. Like it happens
Yeah.
with Sulu's
Early
ship,
to you.
Excelsior. Yeah, to
Richard,
me it's early.
we were introduced to that.
I was confused by transwarp drive. Like how fast was the relative speed? They didn't explain the
was it the
scale.
end-
I mean, you
wasn't
can
the
go on
episode-
YouTube now.
Well, young minds, fresh ideas. Keep an open mind.
But
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it
Yeah,
was-
you're right. They don't.
I
But
thought I
maybe
was
that's
fascinated by it.
because the warp drive in TOS is different from warp drive in TNG. So maybe the trans
Mhm.
warp drive has something to do with that.
Maybe, yeah. And the Excelsior as a ship. Oh, I loved it. The Enterprise B and
Oh,
C.
you love
both
it,
of
do
them.
you?
I do.
Oh, sure. Sure. The Enterprise, the Excelsior class ship is a very
Yeah.
nice. It's a very it's a beautiful looking ship. That's undeniable.
I think it
And-
might be my favorite, Dalek, actually,
And to have,
even more
and
than
to
the
have
Constitution class.
have one of the Enterprises be an Excelsior class.
Well, I got one for my birthday
Did you
last
say-
Christmas.
And
Ooh.
Spidey, did you say B and C were Excelsiors?
No, one of them is. I get B and C mixed up. I think it's
B.
Enterprise B is Excelsior class.
The Enterprise B is an Excelsior. Is the Excelsior?
yep.
The Enterprise
And the
C, I think. The Enterprise C, I think was called an Ambassador class.
I think you're right. I think you're right. Mm.
And Shooter 8323 in the chat confirms, yeah, B is Excelsior. And then he also says, but spitting tongues worked in the Fly, not in Star Trek. Yeah, but the Borg used transport corridors to cross vast regions of space in no time at all. Yes, they did. You're right, they did. And oh wait, Jill, that model is that the Enterprise B, or is that just an Excelsior?
This is just an Excelsior. It looks a
Yeah,
little
that's
different from
awesome.
the movies, but it's like it's the way they always make the
beautiful.
toy.
It's not the Excelsior, is it? And
Yes,
it's not.
this is
The
the
Excelsior.
USS Excelsior, NCC 2000.
Is that it?
Yeah, 'cause
NCC 2000?
Mhm.
Never knew
NCC
that.
2000, the
Never-
original,
I like it because it pivots.
the
That's cool.
original Excelsior. And
Yes.
something's
And what
up
do you
with my
think?
Yeah,
connection.
the original.
Dalek, what do you think about and Jill, I'd like to ask you too, what do you both think about the shape of the nacelles and the square pylons, the right angle pylons?
Something's
Oh,
Sorry, my lightsaber went.
guys.
oh no! What happened?
Okay, guys. Guys, something's wrong. Something's wrong with the connection. The sound keeps breaking up. Don't know what's happening there.
Oh, well, I can
Jill?
hear you pretty good. I can hear you.
Yeah, I just turned off my camera to see if that helps with your connection.
I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's this. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe it's the setup I've been using.
Might have been just a temporary glitch.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
Well,
I need
did
to-
you have any glitches earlier?
Not until now. No.
Yeah, that's a beautiful model, Jill. That was worth it. That looks awesome.
Oh yeah, no, and my daughter made me open it, so now I can play with it.
Yeah, I mean, interesting thing about Star Trek ships, about classes of Star Trek ships, I should say. Each class of Star Trek of ship in Starfleet, they all or almost all had a prototype. The very first one built. They were all named after the very first one that was built. You know, the Excelsior class was named after the original USS Excelsior.
Right,
And
correct.
And then of course any other ship which was like the first one of its kind, whatever name that ship got, that became, and all the other ships that fought of its class that followed it, they all got like I was like, you know, the Enterprise D was a Galaxy class starship. That obviously means that maybe the very first Galaxy class ship was called the USS Galaxy.
Right.
Oh, that'd be cool to know that.
Is
Well,
the
there's
British
no
Navy
true.
the same way, Dalek?
The British Navy. I
Yeah, with the naming of their ships. Seriously,
I really don't know.
because I think the American Navy is it like the Nimitz class aircraft carrier design. I believe it is the same with the American and Canadian navies. I believe.
And that would make sense because Gene Roddenberry wanted Star Trek to emulate the Navy.
Ooh.
Shooter A323 says, I don't hate the Excelsior nacelles, but the straight V type are better. I see you. Oh, that's right. You're asking about what did I think of how the nacelles were sat atop the Excelsior class, like in that what was it that literally 90 degree pylons things.
Yeah, they are just about 9. They are 90 degrees. Yeah.
I'm glad Shooter answered that because I'm not really a ship person. I
It's
just think
very-
they're pretty.
Well, it's a very
Yeah, here. Jill?
again the Excelsior is a very beautiful ship, but
There you go. Yeah, you
and
have a
s-
lot of really great ships.
so what's
You
the
got it.
That's where I spend all my money.
so which ship is that? Is that
Well
also
spent.
is that
So
also
I'm not in
NC
Mexico right now.
Oh, it's the Enterprise B. Oh, that's
It is.
nice.
So it's the same class as the one Jill just showed,
It is, yeah.
but
It's
it is the Enterprise.
same-
How can I
It's
show
the same.
the?
It's the same class, but it's the Enterprise. Yeah.
And you can see the square pylons. Yep.
Yeah, the bits they added on for the movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's prettier than the Excelsior, just a little bit.
I'm not familiar with the details, but I know that there's a lot of YouTube videos that explain the details, and both of them, I'm in love with both of them. I just love the class of ship. I think it might be my favorite, although the original Enterprise is, that's always going to have a big spot in my heart. The
Definitely.
Constellation
That's my favorite.
class. I've had a couple.
Yes.
Shoot, I'm misremembering. Is it Constitution or Constellation class, Jill?
Constitution.
It is Constitution. I was second guessing myself there. Yeah, that is a beautiful ship.
The original Enterprise. Yeah, I think it is Constitution. Yeah.
Dalek, what did you think of the Defiant as far as a ship goes, like the look of the Defiant?
The Defiant. I think in terms of how it looked, again. I don't think it's not the. In my opinion, it's not the prettiest ship. It's not. I mean, it's obviously far removed from your traditional Starfleet ship. Because it's so obvious. Well, one thing, it's so small compared to some of the other starships, and it's very it's supposed to be this gotta keep in mind the Defiant was built purely as a warship. It was
Yes, not very Starfleet, is it?
No. In fact, its whole purpose of being built was to fight off the Borg.
It's true. And then they ended up using it to fight the changelings.
To fight off
right.
the Dominion. They use it and to fight off the Dominion. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm with. Speaking of the chat, I'm with Shooter. I like the Defiance look. It looks so sleek. Sorry, but you're right. It's not a standard starship, but it sure is sleek.
In terms of what this ship's capable of, it's a real it's cool and everything. It's heavily. It can both take and deal out quite a heavy punch. It has a cloaking device, which was almost unheard of for Starfleet ships.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think they signed a treaty saying that they wouldn't use them, didn't they?
Yeah, there was I think there was. I heard about that. I think heard somewhere there was a treaty between them and the Romulans that they weren't allowed to use cloaking devices.
Yeah, they kind of forgot about that pretty quickly.
They did, didn't they? Like it's like the real world.
Like, sure, we
Oops.
won't use cloaking.
And Jill, how do you
I
feel like
promise.
the Orville ships? Do they compare? Are they as pretty as the Star Trek ships? In your opinion?
No, they're not as pretty, but they are the heck of a lot faster.
Oh, really?
They're a ton faster. They're exponentially faster. They're unbelievably
Really?
faster. But
Really?
Star Trek, yeah, really. Really. I don't know by the magnitude how fast they are, but they blow Star Trek speeds out of the water.
I mean, look how
That's the
sleek that
that's
is.
that's the shuttle from the
Yeah,
Orville.
Jill knows exactly what that is.
Mhm. I do, because I sent
Yes,
it
you
to
did.
him.
Yep, that's a nice looking ship. It's just a shuttle pod, but that's slick as a shuttle pod. That looks like a Japanese bullet train. Like that looks way faster than any shuttlecraft in Star Trek.
Mhm. And it can cloak. It can cloak too.
Really?
Mhm.
A shuttlecraft can cloak.
Yeah, the Orville itself can't, but the shuttlecraft can. I guess because it doesn't have weapons, so they need the defenses being invisible.
I mean, I mean, if I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Shooter here. Not a fan of the Orville engines, but the front half is sleek as anything else. Yeah, the front, the forward portion of the Orville looks really
Mhm.
nice, but the three tail rings. Why does it need three of them?
There's a reason for that. It's it has to do with how the engines work, the quantum drive or whatever. But to me it just looks like I could crack open a beer with the end of that ship.
That exists, I bet. There somewhere, Jill.
I suppose if you look at the Orville from above, it does kind of look like it looks a bit like a can opener.
If I find a bottle opener that's the Orville, Jill, I will send it to you.
Oh my
bottle.
god, I would love it.
Have you seen the original Starship Enterprise pizza cutter, the pizza wheel cutter? It's the Enterprise.
It's not the Discovery, so that's good.
No, the saucer is an actual pizza cutter, Dalek. It looks like the Enterprise.
That sounds fun.
It's stainless steel. It's $60
Cut
American
a
dollars.
pizza with that.
So
Wow.
yeah, but it's the friggin' Enterprise, and it's a pizza cutter, a functional pizza cutter.
God damn.
Yeah, I'd toss out my other pizza cutters and replace it with that.
You're right. Yeah. Maybe. Hey, that's a present for Doomcock. Enterprise pizza cutter.
Yeah, could be.
If he doesn't, I bet he has one.
I don't know.
Pizza
I wish I had a database of what Doomcock has and what he doesn't have, or like a wish list or something.
Yeah. Oh, Shooter's seen.
Shooter says Orville bottle openers. Yes, I need one. And then he says, "I've seen the pizza cutter."
Yeah.
Oh wait.
The Orville is shaped perfectly for a bottle opener. You're right, Jill.
There's a couple of things. There's a couple of other things he said here. Yes. What about the Enterprise E Sovereign class? I gotta say, I love the design of the Enterprise E.
Yeah,
Sovereign class.
I like it.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, I like it. Not. I mean, it's not in my top 3, but I like the design. Yes, we might have missed while I was babbling on. We might have missed quite a bit of your chat there, Dalek.
Yeah, I think we have here. Should have went on to say there's probably a couple of things I missed, maybe one or two from Mikhail as well. So the Constellation refit is my favorite. My Constitution, my bad brain not working.
Yeah, sometimes I get mixed up with the Constellation is a Constitution class starship from
Yes,
from
that is
the
confusing.
Doomsday Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, you covered that a little while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Defiant.
I've covered all of seasons 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that, and
Defiant
you're right. It
is
was
sleep.
confusing.
Oh, we're putting Raquel to sleep. Oh, I'm glad we could help you get to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, good night, Raquel.
Okay. Good night, Raquel. Have a good sleep.
Talking
Sweet
about
dreams,
starships.
Raquel. Yeah,
could you
I hope
fall asleep?
your dreams are filled with starships, even if
Yes.
you don't really like them.
They had a treaty with the Romulans that was ignored about halfway through season 3. Yeah, right. Because
Mhm.
I think it was actually the I recently heard. I think it was the Romulans who gave them the cloaking device that they use, but they were only allowed to use it as long whenever they went to the Gamma Quadrant.
Yeah, whatever. They knew when they were giving us that technology, that was the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we respected it for a little while.
And we were going to figure it out anyway, so at least this
Mhm.
way they got something out of the deal, you know. I'm not
There
sure
was a
what we gave
reason.
them.
There was a reason Jean didn't want the good guys to have cloaks, but I forget what the reason was.
Because only bad guys sneak around in secrecy.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Wait a
the
minute,
Klingons.
Batman. Not including Batman.
Right. See? Batman.
Not including Batman.
We should have cloaks.
The Klingons got cloaks. The Romulans got cloaks. But
I love my cape. They should have capes
But
as
not-
well.
That's the only thing I'm gonna fight Jean on. You're wrong about the cloaks, Jean.
Mm-hmm. And I think Captain Kirk should have had a cape. All the captains should have had capes. Hey, if you can wear a ball evening gown on the bridge of a Rebel Alliance ship, then you can have a cape on your captain.
What a sweet message.
She's okay. Raquel says it's been a long day, and thank you. I shall dream voyaging among the stars with my kitty pumpkin. Aww,
Nice.
that is
That is so
sweet.
sweet.
Oh,
And there
again,
is
this
a-
One of my favorite things is the Star Trek cat book. I have the Kindle, and it takes different scenes out of different Star Trek episodes and just puts cats in there. It's great. I could show it to you.
At first, I thought you meant cats that have appeared legitimately in different episodes.
No, there are not that many cats in actual Star Trek. There's Spot
That's what I
and
was
TNG.
curious.
There's Gary Seven. Gary Seven's Isis cat,
Mm-hmm.
who's actually a lady. And then
Mhm.
there's a cat spa, which is the Halloween episode has a cat.
But yeah, there's not too many. So you mean they take normal scenes and they're swapping the species? First they're swapping genders and sexes, and now they're swapping species. That's
Yes.
it. Wait till Doomcock hears about this.
Wait, what?
Jill
Swapping
says they're
species.
swapping out humans for cats. Damn it.
In what? In
That's
Star
racist.
Trek?
That is actually racist against the human race.
Is this in Star Trek?
It's not
something
a
else.
real show, it's just a book.
Oh, oh my god. Well,
That
if
is
it's
a
just a
racist
book,
book.
if it's just a book, who cares?
Oh, that's funny. I would like to see it.
Well,
It's
yeah,
funny.
I can share it.
Yeah. Good night, Raquel. Oh,
Good night, Raquel.
Good night,
Good night.
Raquel.
Yeah, show us if you
Oh,
can.
that's-
Jill.
Oh, you got something for us? What's this?
So it's
Oh,
they're playing
Oh my goodness.
wow.
chess. It's Captain Kirk and Spock.
And Spock.
Kirk and Spock
That's-
is cats.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Shouldn't Spock cat have different ears?
Right? But no, it's just the same.
Where the Vulcan ear? That's funny. That's funny, Jill.
Here, just to keep it copyright compliant, I won't show you all the pages.
No, we don't want to mess with Dalek.
No. Oh, but all of these are so good, though. I can't.
That's a horror. When
Yes, it is.
wasn't she
That's
wasn't
awesome.
she when she was singing or something?
Yeah, she was singing to Charlie X.
Oh yeah. When she was, that's right, in Charlie. Yeah, that's what that scene in Charlie. That's what she was.
Mhm.
She was singing to the crew in the mess hall. Whatever. What? Did they
That was
call it
also
mess
the
hall?
name of the episode, wasn't it? Charlie X. It
That's
was
right.
his name as well as the episode.
And I remember when I think when I first watched that, I was like, oh, Horace sings. I didn't know she sang.
That's awesome. That's
Really?
awesome.
Yes, the city.
City on the Edge of Forever.
Oh, well, this is my favorite episode, so I have to show this one.
What the heck is that in your background, Jill?
Oh, the background just shows every image of every review I've ever done.
Hmm.
You just
Of everything.
you just
What episode is that?
you're just sharing your whole screen, aren't you?
Yes.
Horta.
It's a Horta. It's a Horta and
is
her
a-
babies.
That's
Oh, I
right.
remember that. I remember that episode.
I don't really know how much your viewers like this, but I'm having fun.
This isn't. Well, this doesn't get me struck down either
No,
side.
it won't. I'm not showing every page, so it should be fine. Also, Paramount doesn't care if you show all of Amok Time. Like you could show long clips of anything in Amok Time, and for whatever reason, I never get copyright struck on Amok Time. So this
Amok
is
Time?
totally fine. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the
Uh-huh.
box?
It's important to know this because you can play the entire fight song.
Oh, brilliant.
And
Cool.
It's the one episode that Paramount lets you have fun with.
That's good.
That's really
least they gave us
okay.
the
That's
one.
good. That's good to know, Jill.
Mhm.
It's getting to the point where Star Trek really should just belong to the people.
Definitely.
It's been around long enough.
It should be. Yeah, it should be public shouldn't it? It really should be public domain by now, shouldn't it?
Star Trek, yeah. It should have a special exemption, I think. And Star Wars too.
I feel the same way about about the early episodes of Doctor Who. They should be public domain,
Yeah. Hmm.
especially the first one, the Unearthly Child. I mean, have you heard what's happened with that?
No.
If any episode of Doctor Who should be public domain, it should be that. You really haven't heard what's happened, have you?
No, I don't think so.
This is my favorite Ahura quote. Fear not, fair lady. Sorry, neither. Because she's neither fair. Wait a minute. Fair maiden. It's not supposed to be fair lady. It's supposed to be fair maiden. Oh, they messed up the joke. Damn it, this book's terrible. I'm fired now. I'm going to let Dalek talk about Doctor Who now.
This isn't an official book, is it?
No, it's just for pretend.
Okay,
So I'm going to
fair
stop sharing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. If it's not official, then who cares? It's fine.
Yeah, it is fine. They're cats. They didn't watch the episode right.
Look, I honestly don't want to. I can't believe you haven't heard about this. I mean, I don't really want to explain it because if I do, I'll just get angry. Okay.
Well, no, we don't want you to get angry, but
Basically,
they're
basically literally just a few weeks ago, literally just a couple of weeks ago, there was this whole controversy around that episode came out because involving this guy who was apparently the son of the man who originally wrote the story, and well, he's claiming he's basically taken the rights to an unearthly child away from the BBC, and he's holding it hostage.
oh wow,
Yeah.
wow. Do you want to piss off all the British people, all the sci-fi fans? Because that's a good way to do it.
And I don't
So
wanna
that
go
it
into-
can't be retconned.
and I don't want to go into what this guy's apparently been saying,
No.
but again, this guy is just an absolute piece of crap. He's
Yeah.
like the worst kind of person you can imagine. He's the worst.
That's too bad that he's got a hold of it.
And he's stolen this episode away from not just the BBC, from everyone. And he does this right before. What happened then? Spidey, what happened?
We lost Spidey. I was enjoying y'all's conversation about this. I don't even know what episode you're talking about because I've only seen 3 seasons of new
I'm
Doctor
talking
Who. So
about
I don't know my Doctor Who.
Jill, I'm talking about the very first serial of Doctor Who.
Oh, is that like the first season or the first series?
The original episode, the original 4 episodes that make up the first story of Doctor Who from 1963. That's what I'm talking
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Like basically the pilot. Is it after the pilot or?
Well, basically there was a pilot episode, and then they slightly did another slightly different version of it. It was basically the same, but it was. I think they refilmed it because people reacted badly to the pilot. But look,
And this is the second pilot,
no, it wasn't.
or
no,
it's after that then.
No. This was the very. I'm talking about the very first proper episodes of Doctor Who. I'm not.
What's the first episode called?
Jill. It's called the very first episode. Doctor Who is called. I've been saying it. It's called an unearthly child.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
And that's the problem. So Doctor Who's history has been taken hostage by this guy.
Yeah.
It's been yeah. The very episode where Doctor Who began. In fact, not just the first one. The first 4 episodes of Doctor Who have been being held hostage by this raging lunatic.
Maniac. Well, I've got a plan, Dalek. I just finished up my work, so I've got a couple of weeks off. I'll get some rubber hose, some golf clubs, some duct tape, and I'll come on over, and we'll find this guy.
Yeah. Because this guy needs to pay big time for what he's
Oh
done.
my goodness! Well, that's what the rubber hose is for.
Because what he's,
No,
because what he's done.
I can't believe he'll do it. They'll pay him what he wants, won't they? I would assume.
Look.
Can he
don't know,
just be
look,
bought off? Like if he just wants
whatever-
some credit for
whatever-
what he's done.
Whatever reason he has
I'd
this,
understand that.
he has a huge vendetta against the BBC. He doesn't care about the fans of the show. He doesn't care about the show itself. He just wants to screw over the BBC.
Well, I can't blame him there.
He just
Yeah, he is going. It sounds like he's going after corporation, but the fans are collateral damage.
look because of look
Yeah.
the simple fact because of this, the original serial of Doctor Who, An Unearthly Child, which consists of the four episodes. The first one was An Unearthly Child. The second was The Chaos Skulls, and then the third one was look. It was a 4-part story, okay?
Right.
And those
Now,
he is holding these original 4 episodes hostage, so the BBC can't show them on TV or distribute them on streaming or on physical ever again.
do you have a physical copy yourself, Dalek?
Thankfully, thankfully, not long after I heard about this, I tracked down and got my hands, on a physical copy of it. I got a
Nice.
DVD. I bought a DVD box set called from several years ago. It was called Doctor Who: The Beginning, and it's got the original 3 Doctor Who stories in this set: An Unearthly Child, The Daleks, and Edge of Destruction. And so that I do have a physical copy of it. That's in my that's safely in my hands.
That's
so,
nice. That is awesome. I'm glad you did that.
Well,
yeah,
there
I'm
you
very
go.
glad.
Yeah, it is very important to get all the physical media. I knew as soon as Paramount Plus and CBS All Access became a thing that I had to own all of Star Trek, and I do.
And look, it's not just what he's done. It's also when he chose to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing right before the 60th anniversary.
Yeah. Yeah.
And on top of that, it's the original episodes. The one from the first, it's the original episode that first aired in 1963.
Well, the reason I was confused is because I thought it was like a pilot or something. But now that I look at the episodes, it looks like this is like the first story. This is the first story, and it has 4 episodes in it.
Right.
That's what
Okay.
that's what I've been saying, Jill. It's the
Yeah.
it's the very first story, and it's split up into 4 episodes. Yes.
Is that?
Hey, I'm a
See, that's
newbie
when-
here.
Yeah, me too. Is that usual for Doctor Who's stories to be told over a couple of different episodes?
Well, in the classic series, yes, it was very.
Oh, I
that's
didn't know.
exactly how they did it in multiple episodes.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you go back and watch the classic series of Doctor, I mean, you've watched Genesis of the Daleks, right?
I have, but I've only seen about 4 or 5 episodes in total. Yeah. I'd like to do that.
That was split. That story was split over 6 episodes.
Mhm. I haven't watched them all. Then I definitely haven't watched them all then.
Good
Oh,
Lord.
I think it was only the first 4. I haven't watched the whole story then.
My God.
I plan on it, Dalek. I haven't even seen Casablanca or Logan's Run.
Oh, I've seen
yeah.
those.
Godfather. I haven't seen Godfather. No,
Wow.
I
I've seen
don't
more.
watch a
I've
lot
seen
of
more than
TV.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
I know.
And
I'm
I
twice
didn't
your
either.
age. uh, yeah, I plan on it, Dalek. It's high on the list. It is right up there. So hopefully, if I break my leg this winter, maybe falling off the roof somewhere, on Christmas Eve, if I fall off the roof, I will have time to watch
See,
them
here's
properly.
the thing.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing. Here's something. Spidey, you don't use a VPN, do you?
I do not. No.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say if you did, then you'd be able to watch. Well, you'd be able to watch literally all of Doctor Who on the BBC iPlayer throughout this month.
For free.
Yeah, for free.
Nice.
Because
Nice.
the BBC has put it's going to be put from the start from starting today. The BBC is putting all of Doctor Who, modern and classic, and everything associated with it, like documentaries and behind the scenes stuff and spin-offs and all that, and literally everything to do with Doctor Who. It's all
Nice.
they're putting it all on the BBC iPlayer, all of it. And
I
Well,
you-
that's really
yeah.
considerate of them.
Yeah, it is. That is really not a documentary on Doctor Who.
But like I said, with what's happened with this guy who took those rights away, that the only thing they'll be missing is an unearthly child.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really sad, because again, it's like I said, it's the very first episode story of Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you have a physical copy. That's awesome.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, but anybody
I-
getting into it
yeah,
brand new are gonna miss it.
I couldn't buy that up
Mm.
fast enough.
No, good for you. It's like when I heard that Heart of the Jedi was being published, and it would probably be, Disney would probably put a stop to the publication of it right away. I grabbed a copy, and sure enough, the next day, no more available because they put a stop to it. So yeah, grab physical media as quick as you can for important stuff like that.
Yeah, right. Well,
Documentary on Doctor Who.
you could. I think you can still. I think for the moment you can still watch An Unearthly Child on BritBox, but I don't know how much longer that's gonna last. Because they've removed it from everywhere else.
Yeah, that's still there for now.
And yes, what I was saying before. Yes, there was a pilot. There was a pilot. They made a pilot, which is they made a pilot episode, which I think they aired. I think it was like the first thing it was when they first aired on the actual day at November 23rd, which didn't get much. I think it's like basically audiences didn't like it very much, and also it didn't get much attention because that was November, because that was immediately after the Kennedy's the Kennedy assassination. So
mm-hmm.
so
Sensitive.
so the world was focused on that rather than this some new sci-fi show, apparently educational sci-fi show aimed at kids. So but then they actually went back and filmed a new version of the episode, which and that's what they aired. I think aired it again aired about a week later, and that's what really helped Doctor Who get people watching. And then of course they did the next story, which was the Daleks, and that's where Doctor Who really took off.
Right.
Well, everybody, anytime I ask them where I should start with Doctor Who, they always say with Tom Baker. So that's season 12. Is there anything before season 12 that I need?
I agree. Definitely, start with Tom Baker, the best Doctor, and in his best season. Which was Tom Baker in season 12. But anything before that, I would recommend most of Don Pertwee's era.
Okay, thank you.
Doctor before
And he's right
Tom.
before?
He's right
Okay.
before Tom. He's the third Doctor.
Aha. So season 7 is where I should really start. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you can.
Oh.
You can start where you,
Well, because there's a lot to watch,
You
and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
kind of overwhelming.
It
I
is,
know,
isn't
I
it?
know. There's a lot of Doctor Who, especially, and then of course there's unfortunately we don't have all of the original 2 eras with with William Hartnell and Patrick Troughton because a lot of their episodes were lost.
Oh yeah,
That's
because
not-
somebody decided to write over them.
Yeah, either record over them or trash the tapes or something like that. Yeah, that's back in
That
the
was a
day.
great
'cause
idea.
Trying
Yeah. Yeah, that's. Yeah, well,
Oh, and
hopefully that
it-
person caught a horrible disease now.
shoot it. Oh shoot!
It's
Looks
temporary.
like Shooter's on his way out. I better read the rest of his chants
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, you want him to suffer, but not entirely.
No, just
Just-
temporary.
Just for a little while.
Yeah, just get syphilis for a week or something.
He says, so he said kitties. He put a
Kitties.
smiley face. Now I have that
And-
music in my head. She's worse than beep. Worse than Kathleen Kennedy. Probably.
Beep.
Probably almost
up.
as bad. It is on. I got my bar of soap in a sock.
That'll do it.
He's ready to
That's
go
the
to
spirit.
defend Doctor Who for you.
I have
Mhm.
a vendetta with the BBC. If I was him and had the rights, I would release that TB Gold, cut the BBC out until the end of time. Yeah, well, unfortunately, this guy is not going to do that. He wants to make. In fact, get this. Apparently, he went as far as to upon the event of his death, this guy would bequeath the rights to it to an enemy of the BBC.
Oh,
That's-
crap.
Yeah.
You're saying bequeath?
Yes, that's what he said. That's the way I'm going to pronounce that from now on.
What?
Oh my god. Well, it sounds like you're saying bequeath.
I love the British accent. It's fantastic.
It's wonderful. I
And
love it.
I
No,
enjoy
like
streaming with you, Dalek.
Well, how should I have said it?
exactly the way you said it. I just enjoyed it a lot.
And I enjoy talking with people from other countries and other time zones. And it's fun. It must be like 6 in the
It
morning
is.
where you are, Dalek, or 7.
It's wow. Yeah, you're right. It's actually almost it's 6:18 a.m. here.
Wow.
Holy
Have you been up all night?
He's a
I've been
vampire.
up all night. Yeah.
Dalek is Batman.
So anyway, it was this.
Now that's the way to celebrate Halloween. Oh yeah, can of soup and panties. I think I've told Jill that one before. Grandmother.
You did?
Patient with
Yeah.
boobs always
Grandmother
always a win.
recommends can of soup.
Yeah.
Watching Tom Baker's
That's a good description.
There's actually, oh man, there's something that, now if you don't know what he's talking about here, watch Tom Baker swear at K9. There's this really ridiculous, funny thing that the BBC used to do, which I think it was called the BBC Christmas tape or something like that, and Christmas reel, and oh my god, I've seen this video. I've seen this Christmas thing, and it was just insane. What some of the things that happened in it. It was made. I think it was made in the late. It's from the late 70s, and it was basically like it was showing like just the makings of the shows that of the BBC was doing at the time, and we see all the actors and presenters and just saying the most doing and saying the most ridiculous of things and swearing at each other, and I mean. And there's this one moment where it looks like they're filming an episode of Doctor Who. We see Tom Baker, Lala Ward, and K9 says we see K9 and he says a line, and Tom Baker, well you never effing never effing know, do you?
That's awesome. Sounds better than the Star Wars Christmas special of the same era.
And the best bit, my favorite bit of that was there was actually a Dalek. It popped up a couple of times in this thing, and this is one moment was like I think they were filming this talk show or something, and the presenter gets up and he goes to talk to this behind the scenes guy at this huge computer or something and machine, and they're talking ridiculous amounts of techno babble, and very slowly a Dalek comes in behind them and just sits there while they're waffling on about this what a great piece of machinery this is, and there's the guy, and then it ends with like this guy saying like it's the most reliable and expensive and sophisticated machinery in the technological world, and the Dalek goes bollocks. Yeah, just straight up, it just says bollocks.
Wow, and is that in universe?
That'd be a good special. Yeah, was that an outtake, Dalek, or was that actually put in the show when he said bollocks?
No,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't in the show.
Okay, because that would be funny.
It would be great.
This wasn't even during on set of Doctor Who. This was just at the BBC during this Christmas film reel.
I would love to know that the Daleks may want to exterminate us, but they've been paying attention to our speech patterns.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's right. Same as Terminator, really.
Exactly.
Oh man, I wish I could find that clip and show it to you. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, well, no, I'll search for it on YouTube now.
Anyway.
Wow.
I watched a documentary recently about ducks. I guess it was a documentary.
Oh my god. How are you not a dad, Spidey? That is such
I don't. Well, I might be.
How I know about the Roald Dahl. Bloody hell. Well, I have to say farewell. Have fun and night. Okay.
There's not a non-zero chance, as Darius would say.
Okay.
There is
Oh,
a 90%
yeah.
chance.
They're all in Mexico.
Wait, what? What? Oh, I'll have to check that later. Sorry, I just saw just saw something on the phone. Anyway, that's the whole chat. I think, yeah.
Wow, you've been going
And
for
we-
four
we've been going
hours,
for
20
4
minutes.
4 hours 23 minutes, and I'm just like, wow, this is one of the longest live streams I've done in quite a while.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm glad I caught it right when you were about to end it.
Well, it was,
Right when you're about to switch it to a gaming stream or whatever.
it was, well, it kind of was a gaming stream for a while, for most of it, until Spidey came on.
Then I came along and fucked it up.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was just browsing
Start-
around and I saw Spidey and I was like, hey.
Let's see what's happening. Let's see what mess he's getting himself into here.
Look
It's the-
who just
Yeah.
popped in. Hey, hello BK Dan, long time no see.
Oh, hey, BK Dan.
Hello.
Yeah, he just popped in.
BK stands for Burger King.
It really does. It's
Mhm.
not even a joke. He's totally all about that Burger King.
They
think
do
what,
make a pretty good hamburger for that type of restaurant, yeah. Although they out here in British Columbia, we have somewhere called, you might have it in the US, called Triple O's, and that's damn good.
No, we don't. We have Whataburger. And we have local places also that make some pretty good burgers.
Oh, no, this one is a fast food chain, but the burgers are something like $13 each, so they're upscale, but it's still fast food, but it's really good.
Why does it cost more? Do they use healthier fats or what?
Yeah, they put camembert on there and arugula and all kinds of stuff.
Because at the end of the day, a cheeseburger is still going to be a cheeseburger, but it depends on how you make it and
Mm-hmm. That's right. And how much bacon and how many mushrooms you put on it.
all of them.
He just-
Good
he just got
answer.
up.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
Wes
Wes
Cagle's back.
Good
He
to
was
see
here
you.
earlier.
Happy Halloween.
Hey, Wes Cagle.
I should probably wrap this stream up soon.
Yeah, I think I should probably make some supper. It is almost midnight. 11:30.
I should
That
go to
sounds-
sleep. I was getting sleepy, so this is great timing.
I should get that. Well, kid,
You,
how about you? I take this up to about four. I don't like ending on an even number, so on an odd number. So I'll
Yeah,
take it up
4.5.
to about 4.5, and then I'll call it quits.
are you on a sugar high, Jill, from all the candy that your kids probably collected and gave to you?
No, I did eat some candy, but I kept it within reason because I am watching myself and my intake.
No,
Yeah, I
Watch-
suppose you don't want to get diabetes before 60.
my
Yeah,
biggest
exactly.
disappointment-
I got to
My
get out of
biggest
the
dis-
overweight range. I don't want to be overweight anymore. Gonna kick that in the butt.
You're like my
Yeah,
mom in that
pretty-
regard.
And probably, I think chocolate is healthy for you. I heard that somewhere.
That's dark chocolate.
She's lost a lot. She's been on this. She's been on this diet for ages and she's lost a lot of weight over the last 2 or 3 years
Good
or
for
so.
her.
She's been on this diet. She's lost a lot of weight.
That's awesome. I don't
Yeah.
like ban any certain foods. I just estimate
Yeah.
calories and track whatever I eat.
Yeah, everything in moderation. Did,
Yeah,
did
exactly.
your kids score a lot? Is there a lot of houses to go around to where you are?
Oh yeah. They killed it because the houses that we're
Nice.
giving were giving like 2 handfuls because there weren't that many trick-or-treaters.
Hmm.
So my kids have too much candy. I will have to confiscate it and dole it out. It's,
Yeah,
slowly.
it's the parent tax, right?
Right. Or the parent bank. I am now the candy bank. You
Mhm.
must
Make sure you take your
make
cut.
a withdrawal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We had no control when we were just allowed to just eat and eat like a pillowcase full, and we'd finish it in 3 days, and then it was gone, and there was no more.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I
you'd think
let
we'd
them
even
have it
learn.
for I let them have it for a couple of days and then I take it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they can have it tomorrow, maybe a little bit the next day, and then I take it.
See, there was 4 of us and only one of our mother, so I think we were too much for her, so she just let us have it all because there'd be too much crying.
Aw. The tears worked on her.
Oh yeah,
They don't
at
work on
least
me that much.
yeah, they did.
They
Yeah,
will work
that's
on
cool.
me if I can tell in your voice if that cry is a cry of pain or a cry of manipulation.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, good point. Oh, thanks, Jill. I was just gonna do that.
You're welcome.
It's, BK Dennis says, get some dressing. It's a wrap. And this is diabetes is no joke. Trust me, got it before 50. I've had it for a bit. Oh dear. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true. My mother has it as well, and it is no joke. They've got to be very careful.
Thankfully, I think at least one of my grandparents had it.
Yeah, see, the problem is candy's just so good, and pie.
It is.
So it's not a matter of you don't have to restrict yourself. You are I am restricting the amount I eat, but not what I'm eating. I'm just more mindful of it. So if I write it down, I eat it, I
Yeah.
write it down, then I know what I'm doing, and I don't go crazy.
Moderation, exactly. Same with everything.
Went to Salem, Massachusetts on Saturday. They go all out for Halloween season. Oh, cool.
I wonder where that.
Right.
I lived in Massachusetts for a year just before COVID. I wonder where Salem is.
My biggest disappointment with this stream is that nobody seemed to come in and watch me on Twitch. Nobody.
I don't have Twitch, so not.
Yeah, I don't have an
wouldn't have
account
happened.
on Twitch either.
That's a shame.
But that's a different audience, Dalek. For some reason, you're not reaching that audience, and I can't tell you why. But it's a different audience than here.
I did it. I think I obviously put it in the. I think I put the stream in the wrong category over there. That's why no one's watching.
At least you know if you made a mistake, you can identify it and try to make it better next time.
Yeah, wait till they find out there was cats.
Yeah, then those Twitch people will change their minds.
I think Twitch is all about the cats, isn't it?
I don't know. I think that's actually here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, Den says only 2-hour drive for me. You have
Salem.
epilepsy. I twitch enough. Oh God. Hello. What's it? Abaru?
Oh, hey,
Put it in
Abaru.
the put it in the pool and beach party category.
Good idea.
Yeah, there's a desert in your background, and that makes sense.
Wait, do you know
Right.
this person? This Abaru person?
No,
Nope.
hello, Abaru.
Hello and welcome.
That's why I've never
B-
seen. I've never seen. I
BK.
don't think I've seen this person before here either. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting sleepy.
I think
Ah,
we all.
one day.
I think we all are, Jill, and you're getting hungry, aren't you, Spidey?
Yes, yeah, it
sleepy.
is. Yeah, it is midnight. Although if I just go to sleep, I can eat in 6 hours. I might just have a
That's
canned
true.
sandwich or a barley sandwich.
Make a grilled cheese sandwich.
A barley
If you
sandwich
wanna-
is a beer.
I think it's okay. I think
It's a
it
barley
really is.
sandwich.
It's a beer.
Oh, it's just about.
That's what I mean. A barley sandwich or a canned sandwich. It means a beer around here.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused. I've never heard
I
of it
think
before.
it's okay. I think it really is time that I wrap this up now. So
hmm
get this back. I think, because I think at this point Halloween is definitely definitely over at this point. So
Now I keep up my
Gosh.
decorations for the 1st and the 2nd because of the Day of the Dead.
Ooh, right. I got 25 minutes left. It's not the end of the 31st here. I got 25 minutes left.
8 a.m.
I'm gonna go.
Not quite. That's a little. No, it's earlier than that, Dad. It's 6:35 here. It's close. 25 minutes to 7. Yeah, so which means I've been up all night and I need some sleep. So, hey, I've got a 23-year-old. I come by Dad Hoax, honestly. What?
Jokes.
Oh, Dad Jokes.
Yeah, the H is beside the J on the keyboard. Unless that in itself was a joke.
Happy All
Me, I'm too
Saints Day.
tired to decipher it though.
Mm-hmm.
I lived in
I'll have to go
Southbridge.
see BK there.
Okay, seriously, it's about time I ended this. So thank you to everybody who came in tonight. We just quite a few, several people. The first one here was Susan Eckstein. Then Hakime. John Randall was here for a while. And of course, you, Spidey, you came in, and then somebody just named Peter, who left a lot of M's and N's in my chat. I don't know what that's about. But maybe spamming me or something. I don't know. Go look for yourself, Jill.
It doesn't scroll that high up. I don't see any Peter because Shooter was such a good chatter.
Yeah, that wasn't
Look, see what I
Captain
mean?
Infinity, was it? No. Oh yeah.
Oh, whoa. No, he wouldn't not like that. Nah. He's a more nuanced kind of troll. I don't think he would.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway,
we're not wrenches, Jill. It's not our problem.
he can't.
true.
Well,
Well, actually,
he can't get in here. He's blocked.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Jill does have the power. Good. You have also the responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility.
I think
yeah,
you are.
whenever I'm here,
Jill,
sure.
You are. I think you are a wrench for me, for this channel, Jill.
I am.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I? Nemesis. Oh yeah. Okay, Nemesis of Eden was here. Wes Cagle, Cam's Crash Courses was here earlier. and of course, and my good friend
Man,
Moises. Moises
I miss
Mugia was
Cam
here.
Cam.
I was hoping you'd come on.
Raquel was here. Shooter 8323 was here. Is Abaru person, whoever you are, thank you for coming in. BK Dan, of course, and BK Dan is 4 hours ahead of me. Yeah. Later's all, yeah. Well, I think that's everyone. That's everyone. So, thank you to everyone who came in, everyone who watched, and I hope you all enjoyed this you know the first the game, and then the conversation I had with Canadian Spider-Man and Agitator Jill. Thank you both for coming in here. This has been good, and
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I think so.
but for now, and I hope you all, hope everybody had a good and happy Halloween. And but for God, getting hard to concentrate. But I think it is definitely time to wrap things up. And I've been up all night. I really need some sleep. Jill, Canadian Spider-Man is hungry. Jill's also tired. So it's time for us to go. So again, thank you all for watching. And I'm not quite I think at some point this week I'll definitely be streaming again. Maybe.
Oh, good.
I think I'll be at some point. Maybe I'll play some more Undertale over on Twitch. Maybe I'll do these. Maybe I'll start doing those do those streams talking about Doctor Who for the anniversary month, and do whatever whatever else I decide to do. So for the month of November. So again, thank you everybody, and for now, damn it. From the surface of Skaro, this is Dalek 451 signing off. I will see you all next time, and I wish you all a very good morning, afternoon, evening, and night, wherever you are. So, but bye for now, everyone.
Night.
Good night.